Hello, good afternoon. I'm back for another Fruit Friday. You may notice there's something different about me, and if you did, you're right. Today I'm using a chipified version of my model that my friend BigNepNep made for me, and it's pretty cute. Hopefully it'll make the fruit be nicer to me. Something's got to, right? Fruit Day the 8th with Chibi Cat. Yep, it is the 8th of December. Yes, the chibi means it's gotta be nicer to me, right? Right? How could it not be? Come on, fruit. If you won't listen to me in my regular form, listen to me today. I don't know if it works, but I tried to add some kind of a point redeem. I tried to make it so me reading the fruit commandments could be a point redeem instead of something I just do sometimes. I also try to add something for you can choose the next fruit punishment. When the fruit is very bad and does not listen to me at all. I mean, it says they're turned on. I don't know. I mean, I try to think of something for people to do with points. Hey, it works. Granted, I might have not gone the extra step necessary to make it so you can input a punishment. No, but a chat comment works too, I guess. Yes, this fruit will be a soup now. Yay, it works. Hello, please crush me. Welcome back. Welcome to Fruit Day. Today, I'm using a chibified version of my model that my friend BigNepNep did for me. I'm hoping that when I look like this, it can't be mean to me. It'll be nice. It'll help me score points. Cute model wall. Thank you. Will the fruit listen to me? Will the fruit like me better today when I'm using this model? I hope so. Even if not, it's still cute, so I don't mind using it. Stuff's moving. Come on, Peaches, you were so close. There we go. Pineapples, pineapples, why? Oh, and by the way, I changed a lot of my ad settings so people wouldn't get stuck in ad hell for super long time. And it has warned me that an ad is about to start in a little under a minute. But I turned those way down, so the breaks should be really short now. Fair warning. Hey, NepNep, you're here. You're waiting for me? Yeah, I bet you were. Yeah, I started a slight bit late by only a couple minutes. As you might be able to see, I'm using the chibified version of my model that you did for me. Yeah, I am. And see, Please Crush Me up there, said they thought it was cute. I agree. And because you're here, shout out time. Ad break, sorry. And people are back. Yep, this is the BigNepNep, Please Crush Me, who did this for me. The model, I mean. Oh. NepNep, you cry on stream because Neptunia got really dark today. Oh. There's like a hard section that you did. Yeah, at least from what I've seen of you play that before, it didn't seem like a thing that would get dark, but I guess I was wrong. Oh. The fruit has become a, soup. Yeah. Now at least I have 2 point redeems for Fruit Day, specifically. One for making me read the commandments, and one for choosing the punishment for the fruit box upon the game over happening. Hi, Helix. Welcome back. Welcome, or shall I say, welcome to Fruit Day. Today, I'm using a chibified model that BigNepNep here made for me. Speaking of punishments, you've not seen Neb in a while. Yeah, I've not seen him for a while either. I mean, I saw it like he was here, I think, Saturday? Yeah, but other than that, I've not seen him around much. Yeah. By the way, everybody, Neb is the one who helped me, make the fruit commandments and come up with ideas for punishing the fruit. Fruit Day, yes. Friday is Fruit Day. Fruit Addicts Anonymous. I keep getting more and more people into playing the Suika game. So a lot of times people just appear and go, yeah, I'm addicted to the fruit game too. Seriously, what's up with those cherries? Oh yeah, NepNep. Yeah, I did hear that Twitch was giving us more emote slots. That's cool. And I finally, because I could, I've had enough affiliate streaming hours now that I was able to move my emotes around so I can have some that are for anybody who's following me, so you don't necessarily have to sub to use those. So I moved them down. Yeah, because at first it wouldn't let me do that. Because I just barely hit affiliate before my old computer crapped out on me and I couldn't stream for a while, but I've done enough since coming back that it will let me. So I moved those down so more people can use them. I hope the ads are better now, because I know there were people like Fluffy, for example, yesterday, who were going, what? About all the ads happening. So, yeah. I messed with those to try to make them better. Was it 1 or 2 free subs the Amazon Prime gives? I think, I want to say 1. It's kind of, you kind of keep confusing it with Discord Nitro's boost system. Yeah, all these things and their systems are kind of confusing, aren't they? Yeah, I think it's 1. I think you're right, NepNep. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, Yes, NepNep. Yes, that is a new emote that, Ian asked somebody to do for me. That he's been asking the same artist to do for people in his server. I thought it was funny. 2020 subscription hell. Yes, Helix. Definitely. Yep, that's what I thought. Just 1 for the Prime. Yeah, they limit you. You can only use it on 1. Just want to watch your anime in peace, but you have to do, yeah, I know, Funimation, Crunchyroll, Amazon Prime, Netflix, yeah. All those different services. You have to have subscriptions in order to see all the things you want to see. Seems like everything is a subscription now. Ooh, lots of activity in the fruit box, yes. Love it when that happens. Oh, not to mention as a 3D artist, you spiral into more subscription. Oh, yeah, you do, don't you? And those things, yeah, those services that you have to pay for, those are not cheap. I mean, I'm not an artist by any means, but yeah, there's a reason I use Canva for my thumbnails when I upload VODs and things to YouTube. Because it's free. At least Marvelous Designer lets you pay yearly for a massive discount. Yeah, I'm sure that helps. You know, it's not like After Effects, which I know people use, but it's so expensive per month and it's ongoing and no. It's not like a thing where you can just buy it once and be done. Yeah, I've heard Adobe is the worst. I've heard that it regularly crashes on people too in the middle of what they're working on. You know, as much money as it costs, you know, you would think it would be better than that. Or at least I'd hope it would be better than that. Oh, my thumbnails are fun though. You love them? Yeah, I have fun making them too, and you know, just because Canva is Canva and free doesn't mean, you know, it's bad or anything at all. I'm relieved because it's kind of what I can afford to do. And here we are again. There hasn't been a fruit punishment selected, so I guess, there's nowhere else to put this. Ugh. And we're done. So, what do I want these to be? So, well, these fruits will be mashed into some kind of sorbet. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. In substance, you have to use them if you want to make realistic textures in a reasonable amount of time, but, you know, personal hobbyist license is around 60 euros a month. Yeah. Oh, pounds, sorry. Yeah, I don't know why they have to put such, monthly fees on things. €1, $75, your guess. Yeah, I was sitting here thinking, okay, what would that be in dollars? Probably, yeah. Ouch. For a monthly expense. Does someone say pound? Is someone British other than me? Says BigNepNep. Maybe. Oh, Hungarian, okay. You just live in London? Okay. Still live in the hellhole that's called London. Still better in Hungary currently. Yeah, I wouldn't know about either, since I'm over here in the US, but... Oh, London's expensive. You went to Comic-Con, made you so poor. Hi, Clyde. Shout out time for Clyde. How are you doing today, Clyde? For that matter, how's everybody else doing? Yeah, I like that about it too, NepNep. The eyelashes standing out nicely. Just overall, I just think it's adorable. Thank you again for doing that. Oh, Helix, hopefully soon you'll be in the US too. Oh, interesting. Your therapist license, works better in the US system. Oh, Washington State. That's cool. I hope that goes well for you. Yes, all the fruit is merging. Well, not all of it, but enough of it to make me happy. Yeah, I'm pleased with it too, NepNep. The model, I mean. Oh, okay. UK system doesn't recognize that unless you have a degree in it. Yes, and Hungarian system both work-based and university credit diplomas. Okay, yeah, Yeah, I know it's how, I figure that's how it goes here in the US. And I wasn't aware of how different it was in other countries. Yes, and more fruit clears out of the way. Kind of an interesting, nice little headstand it was doing there for a minute. A bit of a vulnerable moment, but moving to the US has been your dream ever since first seeing it at a Nettie on TV. That's childhood dream you cling on to. The sour, cynical 26-year-old. I'm glad that it sounds like you will be able to realize that dream. It seems like you're in the process. Yes, pineapples are making a shape, definitely. And not a shape I like, because it's not letting them get together and merge. Shame on you, pineapples. And there's another one! I now have a square. No. Okay, how will this square of pineapples be punished? Tell me. Sounds like quite a hurdle, Helix, but I hope that there's something you can do to, like, figure that out and get around that. Oh, it was an SOS mental health hotline for teens. Yeah, that would have been a good one if it were still in existence. Definitely a place where you could be of much help. And they're gone. Like a pina colada, says Clyde. Yeah. Oh, pineapple pizza. Okay. Uh-huh. Because of all the pineapples being a problem, these are pineapple pizza. Yes, that works. Pay attention. Organize the fruits. So what are the punishments I speak of? Well, it's kind of one of those things where, you know, another viewer, he was a regular here for a while, you know, not seen him as much lately, named Neb, helped me come up with this big long list that was longer than a Twitch comment of all these different punishments for the fruit when a game over happens. Mostly food items to turn it into, until I try to get creative and add clothing items too. He's not here, so apparently, at least from what I can tell, and I don't have the list saved. Oh, there's a redeemed for the fruit commandments, so yeah, he'll get to see and hear these. Here we go. The current list of fruit commandments that, well, Neb also helped me come up with. I started and he ran with it. Hey, Fluffy! Welcome back. You get to see a reading of the fruit commandments, because it's fruit day, and someone asked me to read them with channel points for a new point redeem that I put in there. Okay, here we go. Originally 10 fruit commandments, but currently 14. 1. Thou shalt not fly. 2. Thou shalt not bounce. 3. Thou shalt not make air pockets. 4. Thou shalt not get in the way of other fruit. 5. Thou shalt not social distance in the game. 6. Thou shalt not roll randomly. 7. Thou shalt not make towers. 8. Thou shalt not make other fruit spin. 9. Thou shalt stay in the box and merge. 10. Thou shalt do the jobs we give you correctly. 11. Thou shalt not make art. 12. Thou shalt not launch other fruit. 13. Thou shalt not become astronauts. 14. Thou shalt not use geometry. Disobey, see the punishments. I mean, the punishment list is so long and I don't know where I'd put it on my screen, so that's why I don't have it. Neb has it. Just essentially a bunch of different food items you can make with fruit, I guess, for the most part. And clothing items. Like the hat I'm wearing, for example. If I feel like being a bit more creative and going, you will be ice cream, or you will be soup. Or something else like that. So, there you have it. The fruit commandments. Good soup, yeah. Sabo! Hey, it's been a while. Hi, how have you been? Good. How have you been? Yes, the punishments are for the fruit break the fruit rules. And yes, Fluffy, I didn't see that when I was focused on the fruit commandments. If an apple a day keeps the doctor away, then thank God you used to be a baseball player because these apples are about to go mock Jesus. Okay. A while ago, I would have thought that the pineapples were doing that. Because I had 4 in a square that wouldn't merge. Ugh. Any thoughts on any of the new games announced at the Game Awards? I mean, I didn't, watch the Game Awards, but I've heard of things that got announced. Like a new game from the makers of Untitled Goose Game. Thank you, NepNep, for the clip. Fun fact, NepNep hates fruit. Hates fruit? Is this true, NepNep? Didn't think so. Yeah, Fluffy. Fluffy chaos. It's fluffy chaos. I always get scared when new Fallout gets announced. Helix. Oh, you love oranges, Sabo? Cool. I mean, I usually ask during a fruit stream, especially when it seems like there are new or different people around. What is your favorite fruit? Or even just what fruits do you like? Or not like? Are they gonna ruin it this time? As far as a Fallout game goes? Fluffy, that's a big fat lie. I've seen NepNep play this game. That's funny. Okay, that was one time I was getting enraged. Enrage at the oranges? Or like persimmons or decapons or something. I'm more likely to get annoyed with the cherries, to be honest. And the pineapples, actually. Here's those cherries. Where at mercy, I just got nuked. 4 was fine, 3 was a mess, 76 is... Yeah, I'm not as familiar with the Fallout games. And if I've heard that people think that some of them are a mess. Yeah, NetNup hates cherries. In this game, I definitely don't like them. I mean, a lot of times for me in this game, the cherries can just, like, go to hell. I'm serious. Hey! Hey, Helix, thanks for using your Prime sub on me. Yay! I reached sub goal on stream. Yay! Thank you very much. Why do you think you did it? Let me see. I mean, I adjusted my ads and I hope they're better, but at the same time, I would be understanding if, you know, avoiding the ad hell zone was a reason. Rhetorical question. Help me reach the goal, silly. Okay. Thank you. I mean, seriously would have understood if it would have been the ad thing, too. I know those can get annoying. Yeah, that explains it, I guess, with the Fallout games. Bethesda's involvement causing problems. I have played Skyrim a lot. My character is Khajiit Mage and Thief. Oh gee, who, me? Play as a cat person? Nah. Do I have wares? Yeah, not wares per se. Well, I guess I was kind of enchanting equipment and selling it for money, so I guess I do have wares, or did when I was playing it. It's been a while since I've last played it. I had so much fun in Skyrim just upping my alteration stats by throwing things around my Archmagus room. That's seriously all I did. I used magic to throw things everywhere. And leveled up my alteration skills to the max by doing that. It was fun. I loved it. A very cat thing to do, huh? Honestly, so you mostly only watch Friends, right? Me being the current exception currently, but some of them are big, so you get bombarded with ad hell regardless. Might as well support someone small. Yeah, thank you. That's nice of you. And Helix, and I appreciate that. Especially when you said that you don't really get on Twitch that often. Skyrim Bionicle mod? I've not seen that one. I mean, I have it on the computer, so I can play with mods with it. Oh, I should? It's amazing? Cool, good to know. Oh yeah, I have to go to Mod Manager right now. elves giving you problems in Skyrim, Helix. Just let them have a closer look. No malicious intent. Definitely not. Yeah. Oh, oh, grapes, why? No. No. Okay, that peach is violating one of the rules because it watched fruit. And what's up with that grape? I said it was not supposed to become an astronaut. And what did it do? It became an astronaut. No. Bad grape. Bad. They didn't have much fruit in the box. Does anyone smuggle skooma for fun? I've not done that in the game. I mean, I've done the whole thief thing. But I wasn't smuggling skooma from what I remember. Usually take it for fun. Yeah, like occasionally, and I know at least for me playing as a Khajiit that's probably on brand. So that's kind of their thing. Oh, cool. You collected the dater stuff. Helix. You had a cheese from Honor Shigorath. That's fun. I mean, I don't think I went after too many of those. I'm trying to remember if I tried to find any. I mean, I was doing the mage thing, but can't remember if I got any of those. I want to say I tried the Sheogorath one. It's been a while. Yeah, gathering all the Dragon Priest masks, yeah, would take a long time. Yeah, with stuff like that, I would probably always try to use a guide of some kind. A lot of times, I have trouble finding things in games. I mean, I might try a little bit at first without a guide, but then even when I get stuck, which I usually do, yeah, I go, well, it's guide time. Ninroot is free. Governments can't stop you. Interesting fact. Fluffy. Oh, and by the way, I was gonna say too that as I get new people coming in, I'm not necessarily aware of who is or isn't a streamer, but when I do shoutouts, I do them for streamers when they come in. And if I don't know if they're a streamer, I may not necessarily do a shoutout. So if anyone is and they'd like to tell me, I'm good with that. Go ahead. Because I want to make sure everybody properly gets shouted out, gets support. I'm supportive, unlike this fruit here. Yeah. Blech. You'll come back to that when you stream consistently, Fluffy? Okay. But I mean, even if you stream at all, you know, that's still fine. No, Helix, you just help out streamer friends and managing some of the day-to-day occasionally. Cool. Oh, NetNep says Fluffy plays war games. He's a cockatoo. Cockatoo fun. At one time I had a cockatiel, which is not quite the same, but yeah. I like Chevy or Sakura TV. I know her but better. I know there are different VTubers with Sakura in their names. I know a couple of them, but I don't think I know of that one. Oh, the one who oh, that Sakura? Yeah, Sakura Fubuki? Yes, that one, yes. If that's who you're meaning. That's who you're talking about, who I think came in on the raid for. So yeah, her. So yeah, it's Sakura, yes. That one. I get confused sometimes with names, though, to be honest. Because, well, I think Sakura is one that's used in a lot of names. I totally understand, too. So she uses 3 different names either. Yeah, that wouldn't help, would it? But I guess I thought of her as Sakura because, I know Resort, who's one of her friends, who calls her Sakura. Oh, thank God that came back down into the box. Ugh. You call her Chebby, and that's how you met her in Second Life of all places. Yeah, I've heard of Second Life. I've not done that, but I've heard of it. Oh, that's what you mostly 3D model for nowadays on commission basis? Cool. Tank troubles, Fluffy? Yeah, I bet it's hard to do that with a bunch of tanks ramming up into you. What game are you playing, may I ask? With all these tanks being a problem. War Thunder. Okay, a game where Snail is a god. Interesting. Who exactly decided to give godhood to a snail? That's what I'm curious about. I do find that amusing, though. Sort of like, have you heard of or read Terry Pratchett books? Yeah. I think it's interesting the whole world is balanced on turtles thing. Aldwin, the world turtle. Because that explains everything, does it not? I'm quite well in this round so far, I didn't consider anything. Thank you, Helix. Sometimes only go so far with the fruit before things go crazy. Nope. You're supposed to go that way. No. Go that way. Or don't. And here they're not cooperating. It's okay. So many VTubers playing this game, and others have managed to get at least 3,000 points. That seems to be what they're going for when they try to play this. I haven't yet, despite streaming this for a few sessions already. and playing it off stream. I know some of it comes down to RNG though. And I can't help it if it gives me fruit in an order that makes it hard to position it so I can actually merge it and make points. Pauline reached a watermelon the other day. Yeah, I've gotten watermelons before. Just not very frequently. You still haven't gotten one, NepNep? Shame on your fruit for not letting you get a watermelon. Read it the Riot Act, NepNep. It deserves it. Feel free to borrow my fruit commandments if you need to. Hope you can confirm that, Fluffy. Yep. I figured. Oh, you hadn't seen or heard of this, Helix, until watching Fillion play it. It's okay. Typos happen. It's fine. You know what? Obviously, English is my first and, for the most part, only language. And sometimes I have typos and feel like I can't English either. It can happen to anyone. No, it's okay. Regardless of what level you were at with it. Because, you know, I don't think that means that you have to be perfect. Oh, Fluffy. Written English is amazing. Voice on the other hand is like watching a doctor write prescription. I mean, anytime I've tried to learn other languages besides my own, I very much felt like I do better in writing than trying to speak it, no matter what. I mean, I've tried with Spanish. Maybe tried a bit, I guess, with Japanese. Because one of my favorite bigger VTubers is Swedish. I've tried with that too, especially because it's closer to English than the other two, but I feel like I'm way better at writing in anything that's not English than actually speaking it. You should hear you yell in German, Fluffy. Oh, you know, Helix, go harsh on yourself, but kind of as a meme. Don't take the self-criticism seriously. Just a nudge for yourself to do better. Okay, good. Yeah, and I suspect that, you know, everybody is like that, going, oh, I wish I could be better. You know, with the languages to them that aren't theirs, that they're the most familiar with. Sure seems that way. Writing in German is like a fever dream, Fluffy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I've not tried that one. God, please no, you learn French and German. You can't with German. Helix. I mean, I feel like French would be pretty hard. Like, so much of it, at least from my perspective, it seems like it would be hard to tell how to pronounce it, for sure. I mean, I know it must have rules and explanations of its own to help you understand that, but yeah. For one thing, I play Final Fantasy XIV, and it seems like the majority of the elf characters in that have French names. And I often have to wait until somebody has a voiced cutscene referencing those, or like referring to those characters by name before I can actually know how to pronounce their name. Yeah, with French it's just a pronunciation. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why am I not surprised at that? Hungarian has the most swear words, huh? Interesting. Whereas it seems like, as far as that goes, I've noticed, depending on the language, some really don't have that many at all, or if they do, it seems like they're kind of, more mild. I must learn Hungarian, says Fluffy. Ooh, second hardest language. Good luck. If it's one thing you've learned, it's way too many curse words in different languages, Fluffy. Yeah, I must admit, yeah, I do find it amusing to know overlearn swear words. No, Helix. It is just something I've wondered, though, is how often it is that people who learn English as a second language, like, in this, if they use it all the time, I have wondered, you know, do they forget the other language if they go long enough without speaking it very much? I guess that can happen. no, your mom accidentally taught you some like swear words when you're like 5. Fluffy. Oh, Helix, you feel like you still know it. So I've been speaking most of my life after all, and you have to... Oh. Resolve a social situation, the words are just not coming. I'm gonna speak English instead. Ad break. Haha, not for- yeah, that's right, Helix. Not for you. Not now. You have escaped the ad zone. The ad zone like the chalk zone, but not as fun. Possibly, I don't know. There's a different thing to each viewer, depending on how much they hate ads. I don't know. Or could it possibly be like the Twilight Zone for some? Hopefully a shorter duration of the Twilight Zone or whatever they see it as now after I changed that. It used to be ridiculous. The ads are telling you to be a Marine. There's an anime-style perfume ad? Yeah, I figure some of them are just really annoying. As cringe as I could imagine. Yeah. So many pairs. Rand's trying to be relatable always just makes you want to not buy the product instead. You can just smell desperation. Yeah. Definitely depends on how they go about it, huh? But often, when it seems like they have no clue what they're talking about, which happens a lot. Yeah, I feel the same way, to be honest. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to just have ads that showed the product exists, not no brands or anything. Mm-hmm. Just have all these brands competing with each other, being ridiculous about it in a lot of cases. Another astronaut. Ugh. I don't want the fruit to go to the moon. I want the fruit to stay in the box and let me get a better score. I bet it was a different era. To see some of that where there aren't necessarily any brands attached to things. Can't really think of anything in terms of ads that weren't attached to brands of some kind where I am, but, well, very capitalistic here in America. Lots of brands competing with each other for everything. I'm not sure I remember those. What commercials you're mentioning. Those things like Transformers. Okay, kind of things like that. Yeah, maybe those. Now you're like mentioning those, like, things, yeah. I didn't ever really get into, like, those ones, though. I mean, I feel like I was way more into Disney-ish things, like Winnie the Pooh, growing up. Hey, stop. Stop flowing. Stop. Duh. Now I can't talk. Case in point for what I was saying earlier, Helix. Sometimes even I have trouble talking or speaking English. Fruit. Stop flinging yourselves around in the box. Winnie the Pooh rock. Yeah! I know, right? I loved Winnie the Pooh. I still do. Actually. Gray rodent character was your favorite? No clue the English name. It's featured so few times. Rodent. Trying to think. Pooh, Piglet, Tigger, Owl, Kanga, and Roo. No. Trying to think here. Trying to remember. Eeyore, no, he was a donkey. Gopher! Oh, yes, Gopher. I almost forgot about Gopher, too. Yes. That's right. I was going, I know there was one, but yeah. Gopher, yes. Yes. And thank you, as I was going, I know there was one. Why am I not remembering it right now? Yeah. Yeah. I remember my favorite being Tigger. One time I even had an orange cat named Tigger. On purpose, because of that. Yeah, you liked him too? Probably enough you recall asking your parents when he and Piglet were a couple as a tiny toddler. No, I can see it. Oh, in the Hungarian dub, Winnie the Pooh had a guy voice and Piglet had a girl voice. Oh. Whereas I believe in, like, the English version, both, like, male voices. Apple, why? Why do you do this to me? In the comics, actually, girl, if you recall. I heard in videos. Oh, Hungary doesn't use gendered pronouns at all. Interesting. It seems like a lot of countries do. A lot of languages do. That's something that I can get thrown off by when trying to, like, learn a language, to be honest, when I'm not used to having gendered forms of words. Oh, okay. And hence you still sometimes fumbling over gendered pronouns to this day. In Hungarian, you only use those if you want to directly specify the gender. Okay, that's interesting. Hmm. Oh, they're trying to force that to be the norm, to be discriminatory. That's lame. Hmm. It's kind of going down the drain. Only reason you visit is because of your family that's there. Understandable. Oh, and they have good food there? What sort of food do they have there? One's actually have flavor compared to the rice cracker tasting things the British call food. Yes, honeydew melon. On a more serious note, a massive culture of homegrown spice plants, exotic pigs, deer, and horse. So everything that involves those is quite high quality. Yeah, I bet there would be flavor in things with your own special homegrown spices. You actually have your own specific terms for describing different kinds of sausage and salami there. Yeah, it would be way more different varieties than I think I might have ever heard of here. Student sausage? Or salami? What would that one be? Fruit, what are you doing? My student is the lowest. Okay. Well, because it's the kind even students can afford, like uncategorized or okay, that makes sense. Because at first I was going, huh? Student? Why is it called student? But yeah, the financial aspect, yeah, it makes sense. You're learning so much this stream. Yeah, me too. I like that. I enjoy learning new things. Hello and welcome to Helix's Hungarian Culture Lecture, featuring Kisa's stream in the background. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Buddy's learning something new while I mess around with fruit that keeps disobeying me at every turn. Yes, welcome to Helix's TED Talk on Hungarian culture. Breathe like a lunatic on Hungarian politics too, but you wouldn't want to risk giving me a strike or anything or whatever Twitch has. Okay, and yeah, and thank you for being mindful of that. I know things can get pretty heated with political stuff, so yeah. I tend not to go there. And I don't really know what Twitch what Twitch tries to do about that. Well, yeah, if it technically is, I guess that's not necessarily controversial. Back to talking about fun things. Yeah, that's good. And anyway, just curious, but because I like do music stuff too, how is that over there? I mean, don't know much about Hungarian things, but, you know, is there any kind of, well, I figure there must be at least some kind of genre or special kind of cultural Hungarian music or something like that, or musical instrument, something of that sort. Just curious. Now, today on the current scene, when you still live there, normies mostly like rap and cool people were doing metal. Yeah, I find it interesting, you know, what sorts of music people in other countries seem to prefer or create. Not to diss either, but because you're not really against either one, but gutter rap really started to become a thing when you moved away. But yeah, I don't really necessarily have anything against either of those genres either. I mean, I don't really listen to them very much. Oh, okay, like you mean deliberately profane, low-quality rap that pretends to be deep but is eh? Okay. Yeah, I don't tend to be interested in music like that, really. And even if it's possible, I know it is, for there to be, like, rap music out there that is better and isn't just a lot of derogatory, like, slurs practically. What bothers me most about a lot of rap is it seems like it has a bunch of, like, especially slurs and stuff that I think, you know, don't do that. It's not necessary. But there's better rap music out there that I've managed to find here and there. And if I don't hear of it as often. Your friends are still listening to those when you visited this year? There's some amazing metal music in Hungary. Oh, and some of them have songs in English too. Patty and the Rats is amazing Irish pub metal. Interesting. Xander Awakens is amazing too, but they don't really have English songs aside from the occasional odd one out. Whereas Patty has all their songs except one exclusively in English. Oh, you've seen concerts of both? Cool. Yeah, it's another thing I find interesting about bands from other countries is that some exclusively have songs in English and others don't. Sometimes I wonder why that is. Oh, Leander Rages now. Okay. The translation is anyway. Oh, because they changed their name. Yeah, sometimes bands do that. Melodic death metal. Okay. That's like kind of an interesting descriptor. I feel like I'd have to try to listen to it to get an idea of what that would sound like. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Lordy. I mean, as far as like anything to do with metal goes, I don't know much metal music. I guess there's a band I've recently started listening to. Well, one of my friends likes Ghost a lot. And I started, out of curiosity, listening to Ghost. Actually, the first thing I heard of Ghost and actually really liked, what then led me to listen to more of their music, was they did a cover of a Genesis song. And I like Genesis and a bunch of other like 80s era bands and stuff. Oh, Ghost isn't really considered metal as much. Or at least not now. Yeah, it kind of almost feels more hard rocky. Even if I like that. And I guess another one that some say is technically metal, or was at one time, but I've liked, what I've heard from them is Queensryche, but I know it's more pretty sounding and not possibly actually metal either, who knows? And of course I know and have heard of Metallica as well, but I figure they veer more toward rock. Interesting about Ghost. Yeah, because I know that the changing of lead singers can easily totally change the sound of a band. And one thing is is how you did like is how they changed the lead. A YouTube miniseries about a new bishop getting elected. It's fun watch. Interesting. That's a cool way to do that. Steampunk and diesel punk. I don't think I've listened to those. Nope. All good thoughts or suggestions to like listen to see how they sound for me. Kind of a whole new world for me, musically speaking. I always like hearing of new, to me anyway, bands and solo artists. Maybe at some point. That might be a fun idea, Helix. And I mean, you know, speaking of music, next week, there's gonna be a collab that I'm excited about with another VTuber. Well, Ian Quest, actually. I'm going to be essentially doing a just chatting stream with him next week. Next Thursday, I believe. With just the two of us chatting, you know, sharing with the audience about our favorite musicians. It's likely to, you know, because of how music is or has been for us, it's liable to be kind of an emotional stream, but that's probably has to be expected because, yeah, music is one of those awesome magical things that helps you get through all sorts of stuff in life. But yeah, we're gonna be here. We're gonna get together and each share about a bunch of our favorite bands and solo artists. It's probably gonna be good for getting to know us better and probably even finding out about new artists for people to listen to. So yeah, looking forward to that. Oh, the fan base of Dr. Steel, also known as the Toy Soldiers Unite, was a massive part of your teen life. Cool. I mean, I'm not sure I've really been part of, like, fan bases for certain bands and artists myself, even though there's some bands and artists that I love a lot and know an awful lot about. Probably some I could easily go my entire allotted time for this collab, just talking about one. But, yeah, I won't do that. just in the interest of making sure that with my part, I get around to talking about more of an, well, just the one who matters most to me. Yeah, that should be good. For, like, finally doing more that has to do with music. Since that's my other thing. Is, like, doing music. Yeah, I majored in it in college. And music has always been a huge deal for me in my life. It's helped me get through an awful lot. After Dr. Steele retired, he became a charity organization. You were the Hungarian commander. It was fun. Oh, you threw your career away. Your career was studying IT. Can't really stand to look at lines of code anymore. You know, funny that you mentioned that because, a couple years ago, just in terms of, you know, job opportunities and such, trying to find a thing I could do remotely that would pay decently. I tried to get into a coding program. I made it through the coding program just fine, but after that, I had major problems trying to get a position doing something with that, and I realized I did not like coding, so yeah, no. I don't blame you. I swear, if anyone says JavaScript, yes. No. Yeah, and I'll just say it. I hate JavaScript. And sadly, that's one of the most popular things that companies would want someone to know how to deal with. It's like, no. Because, it wouldn't ever say what was wrong exactly to fix it. JavaScript sucks because it points at what is not working, expects you to figure it out on your own, doesn't give you any hints or tips about what exactly is causing stuff to not work, just points at what doesn't work and that doesn't work. Why? It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? It just doesn't. You figure it out. No. Yeah, I hate it. I don't know why so many people seem to want people to use it. So yeah, me and coding, no. No, 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 no. Functions are amassed with more hidden properties than actual properties in use. That's what it seemed like to me. A horrid jumbled up mess. I mean, the only other programming language I dealt with as a part of this coding program I was in was Python, which was better, but, you know, still had its own little issues. I mean, it seemed a bit clearer about, like, what to do, how to fix it when there were problems, which I appreciated, but, still honestly don't really like coding. Understanding Python is like playing OG System Shock with the old controls. I wouldn't know about that because I don't think I have. Oh, both control like a motherboard BIOS. Okay. I mean, Python seemed less annoying to deal with than JavaScript for sure, but yeah. That's what you mean, doable, but why? Yeah. Makes me wonder, is there a programming language that isn't, a pain in the ass in some way? Kinda didn't seem that way to me, even if I was only dealing with a couple different languages. Really. I mean, at some point after I was done with the program, because it seemed to be common for people to ask for it, I tried to at least do part of a course on Java. That one's not really much better. It's like, it's very close to JavaScript and ugh. Well, yeah, I think I tried SQL a little bit and that wasn't so bad. Yeah, after that experience of, you know, trying the whole coding thing and just going nope and not liking it. You know, it's not like I ever disrespected or thought less of programmers in any way ever, but definitely after that I'm in awe of what they do and go, wow, how do you do this? How do you manage to do all this and stay sane? Like, seriously, you're amazing programmers. Dealing with the computers doing weird crap every day like this. No, strawberry! Java's dumbed down C++ and C#. It works for general applications like putting a car frame on an electric bike works, but you know, they work properly, you should specialize in a different language. Not surprising. Yeah, it's another thing I noticed about programming that seemed kind of overwhelming and daunting to me is that so many different programming languages and so many companies want you to be well versed in so many different ones. And each company seemed to like want different things out of you too, so it's like, how could I ever possibly be prepared for what anybody might want me to know how to work with? Yeah. Should be thankful you never had to deal with production line firmware languages. Yes, I am. Because as annoyed as I got with JavaScript all the time, I suspect any of those would have really driven me insane. Yeah, so anyway, I'm honestly glad I ended up majoring in music in college and didn't do anything regarding IT. Especially since I've heard from people who did major in computer science and like information systems and stuff like that, that at colleges, at least here, they seem to teach a lot of stuff that is well outdated by the time, you know, students graduate and get out there looking for jobs. You know, you're kind of lucky. One of your IT teachers was the head production line developer. Oh, Mercedes in Hungary. I mean, he knew his stuff, but also he made us cram in all sorts of different languages. Oh, wow, yeah, I bet. But at least helps that he knew what he was talking about, huh? That always helps. He made you love programming, then you left secondary school as a scholarship soft dev student university, and they proceeded to make you have stomach cramps just by thinking about programming. Oh no. I hate it when things cause me to hate or think I hate something I originally thought I loved for some reason. Yeah, sadly, at least for me, I mean, I remember getting really burnt out, even with music, after being through college. I mean, part of that was me being grade obsessed to a ridiculous level. But, outside of that, I kind of was just burnt out, even with just music in general for a while. You know, and that was hard for me. Oh, okay. The Mercedes developer guy actually encouraged finding creative solutions to the programming problems, whereas, you know, in college, essentially, teachers gave you a failing grade just for shortening a line of code, even though it did the same thing, just used a shortened function. Really? Like, come on. You know, my opinion would be if it does the same thing, you just shortened it, you know, what's wrong with that? I mean, I would think it would maybe seem better and be more efficient and make for cleaner code to have shorter lines of code that still did the same stuff. Maybe that's just me. Being creative with programming and you the scholarship? Cool. That's wonderful. Why would you try to beat the creativity out? Yeah, that's what I want to know with things like that, too. It did seem like, for some reason in college, like there were things where you go, okay, it'd be best to be able to be creative, well, especially in my case, in a creative arts program, music, but, it very much seemed like there were definite rules or something that you needed to follow, and, you know, grading guidelines almost you needed to follow as a part of that, which seemed to rob it of its creativity. which I found bizarre, especially in the realm of music. I never even finished your undergrad, you just had had enough. I can understand that. I did actually finish my music degree. I mean, there are moments where I wasn't so sure about that, but, you know, I made it through. Granted, for me, a lot of it had to do with circumstances outside of school, making it hard, but yeah. Oh, funnily enough, for you, circumstances helped you get out of uni, just gave you the perfect excuse to just leave and now you have to pay back tuition. Oh wow, leave and now you have to pay back tuition. Yeah. Yeah, in my situation, I was very reliant on financial aid. There were lots of moments where I had to really fight with financial aid people to ensure I could just keep going. It was annoying. You know, I still made it all the way through, amazingly. And yes, I have definite tuition I still technically owe. Oh, he had a pretty bad medical emergency. And they took it as an excuse for getting discharged with no penalties. Oh, wow. I'm sorry you had that medical emergency. That must have been rough, but I guess at least helped you get out of that. Oh, pineapple, why didn't you go over there? We're so close. Come on. No? Move. Or don't be that way. Ooh, you were on... Oh, wow. You're on experimental heart meds at the time. Okay, ad break. Sorry for anyone who deals with ads. Guaranteed top-notch medical care and resolving any issues that could come from side effects. I mean, I'm sorry you had to, you know, deal with issues that would require that, but good that they guaranteed that for you. So at least you would get decent care if anything happened. Oh, it did work out. The incident did resolve the underlying issue to begin with. Oh, good. This became free more ways than one. Good. That's wonderful. You know, our partners being sleepless just from feeling your heart be on the other side of the bed. Wow. Hi, NepNep. Sorry you've been working, but I've been listening to the stream. Of course. Yeah, that's fine, NepNep. You know, seriously, working's always welcome here. Oh, wow. Helix, he had, like, super high blood pressure. In any case, I'm glad that seemed like things got better for you. No, Helix, it's fine. You know, I don't mind if, like, people are chatting with me at all. Yeah, in fact, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm good with people working, too, if they feel like it as well, you know. Doesn't matter to me. Either way, I'm happy people are here. I enjoy chatting with people when they feel like doing that, and I'm cool with people working too, you know, whatever floats your boat. I apologize to the audience. Yeah, I do enjoy it, and you know, it's fine. I feel like if people are interested in chatting, they will, but if they don't, they won't, and that's fine. Well, it's fine, don't worry, says NepNep. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I understand being concerned when, like, streamers, you know, VTubers you like watching seem like they're taking lots of breaks or maybe having issues. I know it can be hard because you're concerned about them. But yeah, I always hope they'll be okay too when stuff like that seems to occur. Yeah, because she's a friend. Yeah, especially when you know them. Definitely. I mean, it just wings every stream of technical difficulties, lol. Yeah, technical difficulties really happen a lot to everybody. Yeah, it doesn't matter how long you've been doing this, how much experience you have, how many followers you've got, how big or small you are. Everybody has scuff. Everybody struggles with their internet. It's your favorite catchphrase. Technical difficulties. Yeah. I honestly admit every time I end up having internet problems while I'm streaming and have disconnects and then put up the VODs later, while editing to put the VODs back together when they're in multiple pieces, because that's what happens on Twitch when I get disconnected. I have a running gag going in that I have a sound clip of old dial-up internet tones and my own technical difficulty screen that I put in there in between every piece of a VOD when I have to put them together like that. So the actual VOD on my YouTube channel has little things with technical difficulty screens and sounds of dial-up to indicate where I disconnected. Yeah. No, Helix, you've had a dumb idea floating in your head for a while. Make a YouTube video titled VTubing for Dummies, where you, a layperson, would in video research how to do a VTuber avatar, set things up in stream. You'd essentially learn these on screen so you and the audience can learn together. Because you barely know the technical details after all. That'd be an interesting idea. Yeah, because then you and the audience can learn together. When I started doing this, I had no idea really what I was doing. Underlying joke of the video would be that you were the dummy all along. You did find some YouTube channels that do explain some of the technical stuff, but in general, the actual useful info seems to be scattered. Yeah, kind of. That was my experience when I was looking into doing VTubing before I started doing this. I feel like there's a lot that I ended up learning or figuring out through trial and error. More than other things. Yeah, I bet that would be annoying if you're trying to learn 3D modeling. And it seems like it would be pretty hard, huh, to find stuff that tells you exactly what you need to know for what you're trying to do. Because different people have different opinions about what you should know. I bet especially with art things, that would be really annoying. Yeah, I find things like that very annoying. They try to help you with tutorials, but leave out a lot of important, useful information. Just use V-Right. Yeah. Essentially, that's what I did. Not being an artist at all, but needing something. You know, trying to be a VTuber, ended up just doing a V-Roid model. As like the base for this. Plus, in the case with today's model, BigNepNep's chibification of what I did. You would draw your... Yeah, of course. You know, those who can should. You know, when they feel so inclined. Yeah, me, yeah, no, not really an artist, really, by any stretch. Closest I get to any kind of art or, like, graphic design is when I make thumbnails. But, yeah. You can't really do chibi or anime, but you like armor and horror stuff so you can make it work. Yeah, and I always think it's cool when people who do this kind of stuff, you know, are artsy and do cool or interesting things with their models, but, you know, I understand that there's more to things than the model and what the model looks like in terms of VTubing. And you know what? Even the more Like, even the less complicated models, I think they're still good, and, you know, I like them and appreciate them. Because, you know, if the fancy things can be cool, everything needs to be fancy. And 3D specialized in armor and robotics, so that's cool. Super fun making the internals of a robot work. Yeah, I bet it is. That sounds really, really cool. Okay. But probably in terms of a video idea, focus on the avatars. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even understand how people are able to manage to get Live 2D stuff to work for them. It just seems so complicated to me. I just go Vroid? I'll use Vroid. There are definitely things about Vroid I don't really understand, to be honest, in terms of how to make certain things. Surprisingly enough. It's good that there's some people out there who are good at explaining certain principles, at least. I'm sure that helps. You know, I was worried there for a minute they would fly out of the box. Interesting. The main idea of that video series wasn't really being executed well. I think it sucks when that happens. Pear, please don't go. Hmm. Yeah, it makes sense too for people to be better at dealing with or explaining things well that they're really into. It makes total sense. Yeah, it does make sense that people would do best at explaining things that they know and are passionate about. I bet you know a lot about things to do with robots. Since that's one of the things that you do, Helix. Oh, it came from the whole Dr. Steel fandom thing. The robot stuff. Cool. Your funfic mythology, Dr. Steele's robot army, is what helps the toy soldiers unite, take over the world, and make it into a utopian playland. That's fun lore. Oh, cool. You earned your title of main robot archivist for unearthing old robot designs they had back in the 90s, recreating and preserving them. Very cool. Must have taken a lot of effort to find those. Yeah, we're done. I don't like pineapple triangles. They keep happening. Oh, wow. Something that only exists in the background of a fake game cover they made as a part of promotion to an early concert. Wow. I bet that one was really hard to track down. Yeah, I bet it would have been a lot of rumor hunting and dead ends, Helix, but I bet that was a cool and fun thing for the fan community to work together on. Yeah, as a teen, you had all the free time in the world to do that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, meanwhile, when I was a teen, lived on a farm, raised goats and llamas. Hi, Robo! Good to see you. How are you? Shout out for the Robo! Just a minute. There you go. Hi, Robo. You may know something different about me today. I'm using the chibified model that BigNepNep did for me. Oh, he looks like your parents didn't farm anything, but your grandparents lived next door and had chickens, rabbits, pigs, and a bunch of veggies. They grew cool. Yeah, for like a good amount of my life, I lived on a farm. Yeah, that was fun. Raising goats and llamas. I had little pygmy goats, like the pet ones. Yeah, I showed them at county fair. That was fun. With the llamas? Okay, the one that, you know, was my favorite, the one I was most attached to, his name was Shadow. I trained him to do obstacles. You know, if you ever heard of, like, agility dogs, kind of like that, but with a llama. Hell yeah. It was really fun training him to do stuff like that. Train him to wear a pack, too. I didn't, like, ever actually go out hiking or packing with him, though. And even though, honestly, because I'm, like, only 5'3", a good number of llamas would, like, tower over me. Not Shadow. He was only seriously around my size. He was, like, almost a miniature llama, I think. Aw. Rescued a baby deer once during almost hurricane-level wind and rainstorm. She was your friend for quite a while. Yeah, I bet, after rescuing her from the hat. You're like, huh? You're like 7? Oh, wow. Just heard her cry while walking home from school in that insane storm. No visibility, only went by. Wow. It's wonderful, though, that even just on that, you're able to find her and rescue her. Hmm. That's sad. She didn't live, like, incredibly long after that, but... Well, I suppose at least she lived a bit longer than she would have had you not noticed her and helped her that day. And she did seem happy for that 1.5 years. I guess that's what matters. I'm sure it was hard, though. But she didn't live incredibly long, even after that. Yeah, yeah, I bet you were quite sad. Understandably so. Yeah, regardless of the situation, you know, hard losing animal friends. That was rude of them. Parents making jokes like that. I've had lots of pets before over the years. I don't have any now, but I grew up with lots of different pets. Lost a bunch of them. It was always hard. Part was always hard. You know, seriously, whether you see it coming or not. You did start to repair your relationship, but I'm so sorry about that. I've kind of experienced that, sadly, on one side, parentally speaking. But that's the one who's not in my life anymore. The one who still is, my mom. I do have a good relationship with her. Don't say sorry. I mean, sorry about things not being great with them. I mean, not sorry about things seeming as though they might be getting better. They just need to sort their lives out. Okay. In any case, I guess I'm glad it seems like they're coming around. partially reason for your trip this year. They asked if you could meet up. They asked if you could meet up with them after so long to talk things out. Well, yeah, it's a good reason to go. Surprised you appreciate it? Yeah. And I figured that was good and that was helpful to you for, like, discussing things with them, working through stuff. And I think it always has to be a good thing in situations like that when people, you know, realize, oh no, we're sorry. You know, let's talk things over, work things out. You know, and want to put forth that effort. Oh, wow. Heard your dad apologize for the first time ever. You know, apologies, they help. They really do. Hey, Ian! Thank you. BigNepNep, who, like, has been here for a while, made the chibi version of my model for me. Yeah, I think it's cute too. Yeah, there's BigNepNep. Yes. Yet another person, NepNep, thinks it's adorable. I'm not surprised. Nep. Shout out for Ian. There you go. Oh, and by the way, Ian, thank you again for the new emote. Yep, there it is. It's showing that you have 1 in 3 months of following. It should be 3 months. Oh no. I don't know why it's doing that. And thank you for, like, resubbing Ian. Yes, Robo, yes. Use the new emote. Uh-huh. Yes, it's fun. Yes, and it's appropriate for today. It's like, these fruits are round. They count as balls, right? Right? Yeah, and meatballs are great. Not the strawberry. Yeah, Helix, I get what you're saying with that, because they're not quite round. Did Pixie give me the base so I can add words? I think Pixie, well, gave me the different sizes. I was gonna look to see if I had the base too. Oh, in any case, it sounded like Pixie was fine with it, like, helping me out, like, adding or changing words too if I wanted. Meatballs are great. Whoppers are great. So many candies are balls. Uh-huh. Yeah. Lots of things are balls. Yeah, because you thought it'd be awesome if I had... Oh yeah, one that says fruits. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, because that emote that is like me holding a sign, that could be so versatile. Yeah, there are many different things I could have be on the sign. Yeah, like your one that says hugs, Ian. I noticed you also had one that said live, too, I believe. Yeah, you never use it. Yeah. This will be your first time using it. Yep, I see it. Oh, fruit Y. Oh, I did tell Ian and Robo my achievement tonight. Or didn't tell him my achievement tonight. Oh, yeah. I think yeah, I believe what NepNep's talking about is I hit my subscriber goal. Because it was set at 10, and I just hit that during stream a while ago. Thanks to Helix here. Thank you again, Helix. Yes, yay, yeah. Brats, thank you, Ian. Yeah, all the support I've been getting lately has meant an awful lot to me. Oh, you redeemed the commandments, it's time to read them again, isn't it, NepNep? This fruit seriously needs it, I swear. Even in this cute chibi form, it's not paying attention, it's not listening to me, it's not being as nice as I think it should be. So, here we are again. Fruit commandment time. The 14 fruit commandments. 1. Thou shalt not fly. 2. Thou shalt not bounce. 3. Thou shalt not make air pockets. 4. Thou shalt not get in the way of other fruit. 5. Thou shalt not social distance in the game. 6. Thou shalt not roll randomly. 7. Thou shalt not make towers. 8. Thou shalt not make other fruit spin. 9. Thou shalt stay in the box and merge. 10. Thou shalt do the jobs we give you correctly. 11. Thou shalt not make art. 12. Thou shalt not watch other fruit. 13. Thou shalt not become astronauts. 14. Thou shalt not use geometry. Disobey? See punishments. They're too big and long to fit on my screen or in a single Twitch comment. But the keeper of said punishments, I've not seen him for a while. But essentially, anything to do with turning the fruit into some kind of food item, or even a piece of clothing. And there we have it, another reading of the Fruit Commandments. So I have to attach a cooking appliance to the chibi VTuber. Yeah, it's actually a good idea. Smoothie blender. And what about cooking outfit with a cooking? Yeah, I like that idea. That sounds good. I like it. I mean, I'm already trying to have fun here with different clothes and stuff. Can you look on booth for me right now? Thank you. I mean, I've already looked around in there a little bit, but I didn't think of looking for chef hats or anything like that. I mean, that's where I found this cute, fruit hoodie. You're just a little apron with a strawberry on it. There's a chef outfit, but it's 100 yen. It's like 250. Is there like 60 pennies or something? I don't know. I have trouble thinking about converting currency. I mean, I'm guessing it's not that much money, even like converting. And convert yen in a roundabout way. You know, the yen to Hungarian forint, right? And forint to, you know, British pounds, right? Okay. I very much feel like I need calculating assistance in terms of currency stuff. Thank you, Ian, for gifting a sub. Cool, hey. Silhouette gets a sub. Yay! Yeah, oh nice. The no ad squad grows. Yes, yes. Because I know those can be annoying. To give to a specific person but messed up. Oh, it was one of the people you wanted? Yeah, it is, right? I know this because, you know, Sil is a part of your community. So it's cool he now has one. Thank you very much. Getting pretty close, it's awesome. Yeah, it's wonderful. You two friends at once, yes you are. Have to set new goal. Yes, I do. Well, yeah. Will it let me? Yeah, it will let me start one when I'm streaming. Twitch. Here we go. Yes, my goal got met. Where is that? There we go. Yeah, what should I make it be now? Okay. I'll take its suggestion. And here we go. New sub goal because the old one got reached today. Oh, there's a cooking maid outfit, BigNepNep? Cool. Did I know having 5 or more viewers places me in the top 6% of Twitch streamers? No, I did not. Hmm. Oh, this is a cute cooking maid dress you found, BigNepNep. Yeah, that's cute. Oh, ads for anyone who's not part of the adless crew. And the Decapon had to go to outer space. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people fell into select few streamers. I know that discoverability can be kind of weird. Let me find else tonight on here. It's great for the booth. BigNepNep, cool. Yeah, I've only looked a little bit at the booth stuff and what they've got to offer for VTuber outfits. I bet there's so much that I've not even found yet. How close are you to your PC being done, Helix? I've not heard Marvelous Designer before. Oh, quite far, like, quite far away from it being done, you mean? Yeah, things can get financially rough sometimes. I definitely understand that. Yes, the fruit is being good. You know, I hope, Helix, that works out for you. The like, therapist thing works out for you. Especially since I'm sure with that you could help lots of people. Obviously, well, earn the money you need too, but yeah. Dee, that's what you liked about the hotline volunteer thing? Yeah. Sounds like it was definitely a worthwhile cause while it existed. Oh, look out. Got a honeydew. Oh, wow. Yeah, I bet that would have been hard dealing with the, more privileged ones who... Yeah. Peach, why? Because Princess Peach is a diva, yeah. Uh-huh. The Princess Peach there did not want to stay in the fruit box. Staying in the fruit box did not spark joy. If we're going along with my stream tile today at all. Based on a book called Life-Changing Magic of Tidying Up. Yeah, and that was one of the rules in the book is, you know, if you're tidying things up and trying to weed out stuff to make more room in your home, there's no need to keep anything that does not spark joy anymore. I guess staying in the box did not spark joy for that peach. So it left. Oh, did I end up selling on a fan base name? No, not really. I mean, you mentioned a bunch of ones that I figure should have been obvious to me. But, yeah. I feel a need to, like, have some kind of a fan base name. I didn't really think much of it when I started doing this, but, you know, as I go along and I'm feeling the need to do that. I know I'm good with any input on that in terms of deciding on something. I know you've given me some ideas that are pretty good ones, Helix. Like, I don't know, something along the line of, like, wizards or acolytes or something like that. I'm good with other people chiming in too, though. I must confess, sometimes I'm not the best at finding names for things. Familiars? Yeah, that could work, too. I like that idea, too. I don't know whether I want to go for a teacher aesthetic or regular wizard feel. Yeah, that is a good point to make there with that. People will mean and go with components. Like the followers or components for like spells or potions or something. Your fans, followers. Yep. Should I go regular wizard or teacher or something? I don't know. Because I know, like, with my Discord, I was kind of going along the lines of the whole I'm the head teacher sort of a thing. But I don't know. Yeah, because a new wizard joined, huh? So I don't know, and that way... Should you be acolytes? Or simply wizards? I mean, obviously, if there's another thing that could work... Yeah. Apprentice... Well, yeah, apprentices, too. consortium, so you're consorts. That kind of sounds good too. Oh, the council. Like a wizarding council. Yeah, I like that too. No, Apple, no. The council, I like that. Yeah, maybe you should be the council. Kisa and the council. Or Kisa's kitty council. And second thought, what, Ian? Not 3Ks? Oh, yeah, I see. I see what you're getting at there. Yeah. Yeah, probably not with 3Ks. Oh, yeah, and even you missed it for a second. Yeah, I wouldn't do... Yeah. I'd be careful about that. Oh no. In Central Europe, you only historically oppressed each other. Yeah, no. So, like, we don't have to use a K for the council part. Yeah, KKC, that would be fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that does work, and I like that. Yes. I feel like that should be official now. The Kisa Kitty Council, or Kisa's Kitty Council. You cast purr. But here's Sergal, he licks. A lizard. Well, I guess now, at least here, you're an honorary cat. And the fruit disobeys again. Oh no, like, kick the non-cat from the council. Yeah, I guess, if that's how you want to get out of the council. Be right back? Okay. Oh, you meant the fruit. Kick the fruit from the council is what you meant? Okay, I can go with that. I'm good with kicking the fruit from the council. I'm not sure I'd even let the fruit remain or join the council in the first place. Because come on, look at it. It doesn't understand rules or guidelines. You know, I don't think we should let the smiles fool us. I mean, it's hard at first to say no to the smiling until you get to know this fruit. You get to know this fruit, and the smiling is not enough. These are the smiles of fruits that want to leave the box and join NASA. Be part of an art program. Make shapes. Not the fruit that's good for actually scoring points and staying in the box. I suspect that that violates many council codes. Counselors are known for having lots of codes, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Wireless headphones for the win, Helix. Yeah, it would make sense for councils to have lots of rules, huh? Yeah, so hear me out. Hear you out about what, Helix? Nominate one of the fruits to be a council member. One of the deadpan soulless smile. Which of those would that be, do you think? Which one best fits that description? The cherries just seem like they're smug. Now, which of these is like soulless? That? The Decapon, maybe? Or does it just look kind of terrified? As initiation, new members have to stare into the soulless eyes for an hour. Yeah, no, the pear, I don't think it's, like, deadpan or soulless enough. The grape, yeah, no, I don't think so. The pineapple kind of just looks goofy. Maybe the strawberry, I don't know. I mean, I thought the faces on the fruits when they had Halloween mode that they recently took away were actually kind of better and more fun looking than these. But that's gone, so can't show you at the moment. Yeah, some of the fruit was straight up looking terrified. The pears in that one just looked really grumpy. I'm not sure any of them looked soulless though. Like totally soulless. No. Stop joining the space program. This is the fruit merging program. So yeah, maybe this strawberry here. Maybe that's our first member of council that everybody else has to stare at in order to get in. It escaped its fate by becoming a grape, and then becoming a decapon. Otherwise, I don't think I'd allow this fruit on the council. And a yellow one before the peach on the... Okay. That, I think, is the pear. On the Evo tree, yeah. Yeah, that's the pear. I think. Yeah, maybe that instead of the strawberry. Yeah, there it is. That's what the pear looks like. Right there. Is he a good candidate for staring at to get into our following? Yes? Okay. Okay, the pear shall be the, soulless fruit that people stare at to get in. Given how much I play this game and have been streaming this game, fitting for initiation rituals to involve a fruit. A pear-shaped idea? Hmm? Yes, a great idea. A great pear-shaped idea. Or a grape idea. Hey, Orangey glad I'm here. Yes, yes, uh-huh. I'm very much good with puns, by the way. I like puns. They're fun. Someday the fruit will listen. The fruit will understand the commandments. Even if that day is not today. It's been 3.5 hours. Yeah, amazingly it has. I don't know, something about this game, this fruit. Somehow, time just magically goes away. It's hard for me to believe it's been this much time already. You blame elves. I don't know, what is about this game? Does it send you to some random pocket dimension where time doesn't exist or doesn't feel like it exists? I don't know. Something about all the smiling fruit and the looping music and I don't know. It's like a punishment an AI overlord would come up with. Revive you by uploading your mind to VR, making you stare at these fruits endlessly with a looping and offensive music. Every minute in real life feels like a decade to you. Yeah, kind of. Touch that. No! Pineapple, why? You're not supposed to launch other fruit. It's in the commandments. I've read it twice today. Come on. No. And as for you, Apple, no becoming an astronaut. Choose a fruit punishment. Okay. How do you want those fruits to be punished? The ones that just left or this new box? Let me know. Just flew out of the box when I was doing great. Okay. So how do you think it should be punished? What should happen to that annoying apple that flew out of the box? That peach is just balancing on the cherry there for a little bit. How? An apple? Yeah, NepNep. An apple... Before this new round of fruit, an apple flew out of the box. Stuff merged into pineapples, and then an apple randomly flew out to join the space program. How could it? What would be appropriate? I don't know. What do you think, Helix? Since you redeemed the chance to choose a fruit punishment. Any food item you think it should be turned into? Other object you think it could be turned into? Applesauce, okay. Mercy for the fruit, you guess, Ian. Nope. Applesauce is a good suggestion. What do you think, Helix? Since now, I have a couple redeemed things here for Fruit Day. Me reading the commandments, and somebody choosing a punishment for the annoying fruit. Slow cooked to death. Good idea. To the applesauce plan? Okay. That apple that just escaped the box, became an astronaut, illegally I might add, is now applesauce. Or apple jam, that works too. Whichever your choice is there, Felix. Oh, and by the way, hi, Mom! Since that's Llama Jade, by the way, my mom. Apple jam because you miss apple jam? Okay. That spacefaring apple is now jam. Oh, you like mint apple jam growing up, Ian? I don't think I've had that. Well, apple jam, I think, but not mint apple. NepNep. Gee, it's a super fruit mama. I'm honored. And also, by the way, if anybody's seen the name Sterngard come up, that's my husband. Yes, both supportive watchers of me doing my VTubing thing. And very much appreciate that. Oh, you haven't yet, Ian? Woo, honeydew! Yay! Oh, you haven't seen Sterngard, that is. Yeah, well, when you do, that's him. Oh, he followed you after he came over last night to my stream. Honeydew smoothies are some of your favorite? I've not done that before. I like honeydew melon, but I've not tried it in a smoothie before. That sounds good. Yeah, writing things, it can be challenging sometimes. Typos. Yeah, and ingredients work well with it too for honeydew smoothies. Like what, Ian? I don't have much room left. Oh, come on, please combine. You're just so close. Come on. Really? Thank you. Anytime now you could move. That's a really big air pocket, everybody. Come on. Come on, move. Move. No. There we go. Oh. Okay. I wonder what should happen to this pair. Bleh. I understand. It's very exciting when things finally start to merge like they should, but I wouldn't leave the box over it. It's not as bad as the unsanctioned fruit space program I had previously. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, so close, yeah. I hate it when it seems like it's gonna do a good thing and then it flies. I'm still not able to really truly understand fruit physics. Woo! Lots of activity there. Luckily, it was all inside the box, so I approve of it. Yes, fruit, stay in the box. As planned. Move over. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Maybe. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, that was close. Good call to come back down to the box and not join NASA. Thank you, Grape. This is not looking good. Could you please roll over that way? Please? No? Please? Nope. The fruit is not cooperative. Oh, there are lots of recipes online for different kinds of honeydew smoothies. Oh, cool. Ooh, one with pineapple and mint. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, the all melon one with honeydew, watermelon, and cantaloupe. Oh, yes. Makes me want to try that now. Thank you, Ian. You love mint? I do too. I do too, NepNep. Fruit, you're not the boss of me. Kisa, yeah, that seems like it's what it's saying right now. It does not respect my wishes or my commandments. Oh, you had honeydew mint, but now you want to... Try what, Ian? Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of honeydew for a smoothie either, Ian. That sounds really good. You want to try it? You haven't had honeydew mint, but you want to try it? Yeah, it does sound good. Oh, like you said before, NepNep, you think we need to show the fruit some physical persuasion? Like cooking appliances or something? Yeah. I mean, I've tried wearing fruit-themed clothing. I'm trying being all cute here with the little chibi model that you did for me, NepNep. I've tried speaking to it in different languages, such as Japanese. I've tried reading it the commandments many times. Threatened to do many things to it. Tried to be encouraging too, as well, but nothing has worked. You know, something's got to. Just a rolling pin. I think maybe spearmint rather than peppermint? Maybe. For the smoothie. Who knows? I might be interested in trying both just to see what it's like. Come on, fruit, please. Hard as it is to believe, I'm nearing the end of the time when I usually end up streaming. Come on, fruits. It's not the one I hoped would combine, but such is life. Come on. They're not leaving me wanting to say thanks for the stream. Thank you, Ian. Thank you again for doing a gifted sub, you know, for getting Pixie to do that emote for me. And all the other things that you've done to be supportive of me. Very much appreciate it. You know, my streams are really chill, especially on Fridays. Thank you, NepNep. I'm happy that people are enjoying my streams. Enjoy your Friday get-togethers, Ian. Mm-hmm. I do too. Yes, it's actually listening to me. It's being nice. Alert the media. It was chill. Ooh, big one. Nice. Uh-huh. There's the honeydew again. Apt, since we're talking about honeydew smoothies. It knows. I think we summoned it. No, why'd you go that way, Apple? No. Grape, could you go down, please? Please? I really need a cherry right now. Nope, not over there. Pear. Move. Or don't. You appreciate having everyone around. It's been fun to see my community grow. Thank you. And see, there's Sterngard, whom I was talking about earlier. My very awesome, supportive husband. Come on, fruit, please. Please. This is the last box of the stream. Please just cooperate. Honeydew, you're making this hard. Could more of you please get together? Please? No! Space program. It's okay. You know, maybe next time the fruit will do better. Who knows? Balls, yes, exactly. Perfect time to use that new silly emote. It's really fun. Again, thank you, Ian. And by the way, oh, Ian, before you came in, I mentioned that we were doing that collab next week, I believe Thursday now, where we're going to get together and talk about our favorite musicians. I'm excited for that. I'm really looking forward to it. Came up when I was like talking about some music stuff earlier. Yeah, definitely looking forward to that next week. like 6 months of wait. Yeah, actually, honestly. I'm glad finally that there's time when you can do it. You'll be sure you'll join in. NepNep, yeah. In the chat, Cool. Yeah. Definitely a cool and special stream that I would hope people would be able to be there for. And other than that, tomorrow I have more F-Zero 99, like 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's the rest of this week. Woo, F-Zero! Yeah. Ad break. Right when I'm at the end. Sorry. Yeah. Crush is here, yeah, huh? Try out by for some amount of time. Cool. Always appreciate when people are able to stop by. And, you know, and again, I'm happy that so many people were here and stopped by and hung out. Always enjoy that, especially on Chill Fruit Fridays. You know, means a lot to me, everybody hanging out and, you know, all the support I keep getting lately. Thank you again, everyone. I'm going to see if there's anybody at all to raid at this point before I try to say goodbye. Is there anybody? I'm kind of not really seeing anyone at the moment, so I might just call it here. Thank you. Oh, Sakura's there? Maybe her. It's been a while since I've raided over into her. So maybe I'll try that. She's doing something in some kind of Final Fantasy game, right? Maybe? Yeah. So maybe send people that way. Just a minute. Is that... No, come on thing. I just have to find the name and... Okay, yep. I didn't have the VT on it. There. Okay, will you let me go? Ready to raid in just a little bit. Thank you again, everybody. Goodbye. Oh no, raid message. I've not set one up yet. Alright, Sunstream, yep. Bye. Bye, everybody. Here we go.